Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. And for the Celtics, Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brown. Points will come at a premium tonight, Richard. These are two of the stingiest defenses in the NBA.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
Now here's Garland. Six on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Over Holiday. Out to Mobley. Beyond the arc. Tatum pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lets it go from deep. That shot off. And it's Cleveland's ball. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside White. Boston again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. Boston pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Mitchell, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Strus. Here's Pritchard. Left side, Brown. Out left to the wing. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Cavaliers leading. Okoro outside. Back to Garland. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Free throw line jumper. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Horford, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Brown for 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Javonte Green. Isaac Okoro is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Evan Mobley, and it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
And Cleveland has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. And they pick up 2. Jerome's got his second bucket on the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Pritchard, out to Horford. 3-pointer. Hey, Horford from range.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Mobley, a screen on Craig. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Left side Tatum. Finish from Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Here's Jerome. 20 feet out. The shot won't fall.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Here's Hunter. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Pritchard. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Green. And Garland is subbed in for Jerome. Hunter, good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Outside Holiday, and here's Brown for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Strus. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Brown. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game.
He is such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
There's 45 seconds left in the second. Holiday against Garland. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. From 11 feet away. And there's Hunter on the assist by Thompson. Hunter's got 7.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Brown with it. He's got 5. The 3 is up. And Brown knocking down the triple. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Strus. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
White with a screen on Garland. Here's Holiday. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Celtics trail by 3. Now Holiday. He's got 5. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Using his athleticism on the boards. Got to put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Left side, Mitchell. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go. Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Here's Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Takes the 3. Pritchard, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
To the right side. Right side, Garland. Pass to Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. 2-point game. On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Brown. Here's Pritchard. Right side, Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Right wing. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Brown. 10 points for him. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter to the paint. KP wrecks the rim.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, well. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Boston's shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. On the court for the Cavaliers. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Pass to Wade. Back to Jerome. Garland scanning the floor. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hauser knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 7-point Boston lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Derek White's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Pass to Allen. Mobley up top. Tatum with some nice deed. Boston leading by 5. Porzingis with it. Allen defending. And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And here's Brown for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Back to Garland. Over for Holiday. Boston pulls it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Porzingis. White against Mitchell. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Celtics.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by White. 2 points. That one goes. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Back to Holiday. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. For three. Derek White again. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us.
Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White, and it's Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. Now here's Lopez. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. The three. Chicago grabs the miss. White inside, working on Prince, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Too easy for Vucevic. I mean, at his size and with his skill set, I mean, he's a threat down there.
Prince setting a pick for Lillard. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Giddey. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Inside. Here's Lopez. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Pass to Giddey. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Clock at 2. Lillard misses. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the wing on the left. Outside, White fires from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lillard from outside drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 6 points.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Sims is checked in. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. Trent's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Porter subbed in for Taurean Prince. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Smith checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Josh Giddey. And Trey Jones subbed in for Ball. Now here's Porter. Pass to Portis. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Milwaukee.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Right side, White. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
To the middle. Here's Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sims, the pass to Trent. And the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
Pass to Jones. Fires the three. And, oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bucks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Gary Trent is out there at Porter. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Smith with a screen on Porter. Jones drives in. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Pass to Trent. Outside Portis from past the arc. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now Dosunmu. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Launches it. Drops in the tray. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Williams. On his left side. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Giddey. Bucket is good. Giddey's got his first bucket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one's good by Porter.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. Ball's checked in for Josh Giddey. And it's White in for Dosunmu. Prince dishes to Lillard. Portis a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Lillard. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Jones kicks the ball. Vucevic against Lopez. Vucevic down low. Ball finds Jones. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Jones has got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Up top, Kuzma. He's covered by Ball. Puts it up. Nails the baby hook.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
White a screen on Lillard. Jones for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please turn your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Bruzelis out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Vucevic. And it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the point.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Back to Giannis from past the arc. Out to the Kumbo, stretching the floor with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
To the wing right side. Here's Vucevic. A 3-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 7. Kuzma outside. Here's Lopez. Kuzma finds Prince. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving. An open look on the jump shot there.
White, wide open, he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Bulls. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading by 7. And Special K as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game. He definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away. He shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Trent's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Bruzelis.
Patrick Williams.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
White dishes to Vucevic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Trent outside. 6 to shoot. Lopez a screen on White. And here is Trent outside. Sinks the triple.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Giddey kicks to White. Over Trent. And it's off the back rim. No good. Bucks trail by 9. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Trent outside. Bucks passing it around. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The big fella, Lopez, able to weather the hit and make it happen.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Taurean Prince. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Jalen Smith comes in for Patrick Williams. Osumu, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Portis sets the pick for Lillard. To the paint. Portis throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
White, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Jones. Nobody near Lillard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Bulls lead by 7. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Bucks with possession here. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Down low, here's Trent. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Now Giddey. Smith with a screen on Trent. Here's Giddey. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Green finds Porter. Over Jones. Rebound by Smith.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
On the basket by Jones. And it's a 9-point Chicago lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Kevin Porter. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Jalen Smith. White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Ball subbed in for Jones. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. The setup and the slam by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Kuzma against Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the double up Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Buzelis. Giddey with it, out guarded by Giannis. Giddey the pass to Ball. Back to Giddey, out to the right wing. Vucevic with it. Pass to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Vucevic is screen on Lillard. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
There goes Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Out to the wing. Ball kicks to White. High post Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lopez. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bulls.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
Outside, White. And here is Giddey. Bulls moving the ball around. Vucevic a screen on Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Yep, that one goes in there. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, White. The three. Trains it from beyond the arc.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So the Bulls win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one.
Is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner, and it's Suggs in at point guard.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner outside. Five to shoot. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey surveys. Here's Embiid. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Wagner with it, and Banchero outside. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. The three from Suggs. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Oubre. George for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Batase's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Picked by Isaac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Bona. The three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Anthony against Edwards. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Three-pointer, Anthony. Knocks down the long J. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Maxey. Connects on the foul line jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On the court for the Magic, they've got Anthony. Goga Bitadze is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Banchero, and it's Black in at the point guard position. Now here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Isaac outside. Over to the wing. Banchero against Edwards. Pass to Bitadze. The three. Gets the three to fall. Bitadze's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Anthony. Three-pointer, Embiid. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Butler. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Outside Oubre. Here's Yabusele. Embiid, a screen on Banchero. And Carter with the block. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. .110 left in the first half of this one. And here is Maxey. Outside Oubre. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple. Oubre's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Wagner outside. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Suggs against Maxey. Inside, Bona. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bona's got his first basket.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Batase. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Carter. And he's good on the second. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 16 seconds left in the first half of this game. Clock at 6. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Now Caldwell Pope. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Carter, the pass to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Here's Suggs. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 4.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Embiid. Here he goes. Strong finish by Embiid.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Wagner. Drops in the layup for 2. Wagner's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And there's the screen. Here's Grimes. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Carter against Embiid. Picked by Carter. The three from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Responding nicely with his own three, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Oubre. And it's in there. Oubre's gotten his second bucket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Back to Wagner. The three from Banchero. It's hauled in by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Suggs outside. Down low. Here's Banchero. Paolo with the attack.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
From deep three-point range, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Orlando ahead. They're up by... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Setting the floor for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then it's Goga Bitadze. And it's Black in at the point. Shoots. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got his first points of the game.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Here's Banchero. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Screen by Embiid. To take the lead. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Anthony. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thanks for that, Allie. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. And Oubre comes to help. Banchero no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid with it. The kick out to Maxey. From outside, off the mark. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Carter, a screen on Oubre. To the inside. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Paul George.
It does this team a lot of good when Carter is that assertive. They need him to put pressure on the D and force mistakes. That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Pass to George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Banchero. Off target at the rim.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Embiid with it.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
And so here is Orlando. 4-point game. And Oubre comes to help. Back to Suggs. Here's Banchero. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And it's in.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Wagner outside. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
Wagner outside. And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line for your 6th.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. 8 seconds left in the game.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the...
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Ball outside. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. pick by Vucevic. Ball with it. 4 on the clock. From outside the arc. Three-pointer, Buzelis sinks the tray.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Here's Garland, and you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Greg.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Vucevic finds Kitty. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Ball against Garland. Outside Strus. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Outside White. And here's Giddey. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
On the wing, Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
White against Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Hunter's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Strus. Now here's Hunter. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Chicago making a switch here. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Jones against Garland. Smith outside. Jones, the pass to Dosunmu. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Fires the three. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Okoro passes to Hunter. Smith with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Outside Giddey. Four seconds left. Good. He hits the jumper. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cleveland on top, up 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Green, then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Good. Mobley's got his first points in this one.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Pass to Smith. Here's Giddey. Tries again. Misses from short range. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Okoro on the wing. Back to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Over Smith. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Williams' shot is good. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Cavaliers, Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Green. And Garland is subbed in for Jerome. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Uzelis comes in for Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jones. White, good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Vucevic. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Wade, he's checked in for Thompson, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Hunter. No one covering.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
White with a screen on Strus. From deep, Giddey fires in the triple. Giddey's got 12 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Hunter. Outside Strus. Hits a three-pointer. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that one's good. Giddey.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Strus. These are his first free throws of the game.
Line for your Cavaliers,
And he drops it first.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Wade. And it's Mobley in for Hunter. And a change for the Bulls. Jones is checked in.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Vucevic. Great D that time from Allen.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Nifty move. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Pass to White. And here is Vucevic. Allen defending with 2 seconds left. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Buzelis in at power forward. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 1. From deep, Strus sends it home from three-point land. Strus has got 6.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Vucevic finds White. Outside Giddey. Fires for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Right side, Mitchell. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. White on the wing. Garland against ball. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. The Cavaliers leading. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Launches a 3. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Bulls. Williams is checked in. A minute 53 left in the third. White, the pass to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Giddey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Mobley. He's off on that one. Garland against Ball. Pass to Giddey. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. White for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 13 now.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Giddey with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Again, the Bulls score.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen outside. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Garland against Giddey. Pass to White. Now here's Ball. Now Vucevic. Allen defending. From down low, from the right block. And it's in, off the glass. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Chicago Bulls, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. All right, stick around. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Max Strus. Chuma Okeke is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Garland in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Dosunmu for 3. And it's Okeke with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Garland looking around. Back to Okeke. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jalen Smith. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen, he's checked in for Strus. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Jerome. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Ball in for Jones. Outside White. And there's a pick. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Okeke. Here's Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Ball outside. It's Vucevic, high post. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Working his way inside. Vooch ready to battle for it.
The first one falls, and Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. The three from Mitchell. They get it back.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's guarding punish on that glass.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass the ball. Back to Vucevic. Picked by Vucevic from deep. Giddey. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Here's Garland. And a miss there off the inbound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. 2-point game. Vucevic in the post. He's against Allen. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Here's Vucevic. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Look to a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
From 9 feet, and the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Garland.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
To take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Timeout. Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Ball outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one's on Darius Garland.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Outside Garland. Missed it. And And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They
more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on a shot clock. and that patience may pay off.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Pass to Lillard. Prince outside. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Lopez from long range. Rebound by the Magic.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there. There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Here's Banchero, and the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Lillard. Lets the three fly, tips it, and Antetokounmpo on the follow.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would think the first guy you want to box out would be Giannis.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Banchero against Giannis. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. And a switcher also for Orlando. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Banchero. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Kuzma used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Over to the left wing. Now Suggs. Wagner wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A different look for Milwaukee. Sims is checked in, and Trent subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Orlando also making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Anthony comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Black's subbed in for Suggs. He rifled that one in from distance. He has 5.
Yeah, keep thinking that he can't shoot it from there, and he'll prove you wrong. Lillard lofts one of those high-arching bombs.
Pass to Bitadze. Anthony with it. To the inside. Shot from 6. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Lillard. He has 5. No good with the triple. Pass to Black. Anthony in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. The shot, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Orlando out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Green in at the 3. Banchero passes to Bitadze. Shot from 16. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Banchero outside. And he banks in the layup. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Now, here's Suggs. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Milwaukee. Banchero, a screen on Porter. Back the pass to Banchero.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
Prince kicks to Porter. On the wing, Giannis. Shot clock at 6. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And it's Banchero top the key. Suggs in the corner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
First free throw is good. And the Bucks with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Gary Trent, and Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black. That one misses. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Count that one. Giannis has got 8 points.
Even with a hand in his face, that means Giannis in a good rhythm on that particular shot.
Banchero outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The shot that time, not on target. Giannis with some nice D. Pass to Kuzma.
And Kuzma has great size, and with that frame comes great responsibility. That time, he took the foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. 104 left to play in the first half. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Prince finds Kuzma. Back to Prince. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Prince has got his first points of the game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Wagner against Kuzma. Itadze.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Lillard outside. Lopez, a screen on Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 8 points. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 1. The Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Doc, what did you see in the first half, and how does that affect the rest of the game?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Carter in at the 5. Prince, the pass to Kuzma. Prince outside. Bucks passing it around. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez for the lead, and he lays it up and in. Lopez has got the lead up to 1 now for the Bucks.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Banchero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now here's Prince. And Lillard kicks to Kuzma. And here's Giannis from outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Giannis really trusting his rhythm right now with his offensive game.
Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. And it's Orlando with another.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 8. Giannis a screen on Suggs. Down low. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Suggs throws it down. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Kuzma. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Kuzma's got 5 points so far.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Wagner. Here's Carter. Lopez with the block.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Here's Kuzma. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Suggs. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Lopez, a screen on Suggs. Lillard from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And that one's good. Wagner.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Suggs against Lillard. Latrey knocks down the 3-ball. And the Bucks lead by 1.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Banchero. This is the chippy right there.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Milwaukee on top. They lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. So it's the Bucks now. The Magic getting the bucket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times the D has no choice but to foul.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries it from 3-point range.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Giannis. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the layup falls. Caldwell Pope's got his first points in this one.
Nice execution, especially in close. Caldwell Pope showing he's more than just a player that likes it on the perimeter.
Prince outside. Lopez against Carter. Lopez kicks to Prince. Here's Kuzma. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 4. Wagner passes to Carter. Lopez with the block. Lillard outside. Giannis outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Here's Banchero. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Banchero's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Orlando. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Coach is not happy with that 3-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more 3s than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs following the basket by Giannis. Pulls up, high post. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. 1:30 left in the fourth. Kuzma outside. Here's Giannis. Banchero grabs the board.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. A 2-point game. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
You remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Carter with a screen on Giannis. Banchero inside. After the Kumbo's there. Yes!
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. It falls!
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So it's the Bucks now. Kuzma left side. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. Pass to Prince. Here's Lillard. Rocket 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Kuzma's poise on that play just showing how he's able to use the pump fake. He knows the defender's out of position, and he's going to produce some points.
And both free throws good for Kuzma.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And it's the Magic with the ball. The lead is 2. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's Kuzma. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an
Out there with Josh Giddey, then it's Kobe White, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at center, filling out the middle. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Giddey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's White. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Brown. And it's Giddey missing. Boston on offense. It's a three-point game. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Chicago. Brown passes to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Sinks the 15-footer. Tatum's got his second basket.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Over Tatum. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Giddey. Ball outside. Back to Giddey. Giddey with a screen on Porzingis. Three-pointer, Vucevic connects from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the jam by Brown.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Now here's White. Here's Jones. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Stan, when Trey Jones is on the floor, you can just see how easily the offense flows.
Well, Brian, he's the kind of point guard that teammates love to play with because his only thought out there is setting up other guys. He's not going to light you up with his own scoring, but he is a great facilitator.
Old school, traditional point guard makes everybody better.
You don't see many of those anymore.
Now here's Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Here's Hauser. Brown with it. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3. DeSumo with it. Now Horford defending. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Jones. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Jones has got 7 points in the game. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Bulls. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
They've got Torrey Craig. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Tatum inside. He's covered by DeSumo. Tatum, good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Tatum, a screen on Jones. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. The 3 from Craig. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Jones, the pass to Smith. That's it. Coming off an assist from Jones. Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
You got to respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Jones feels it out. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Ball, he's checked in for Giddey. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. White, the pass to Jones. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Vucevic slams it in.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 18. Over Buzelis. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 20.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
White with a screen on Holiday. Jones, the pass to Vucevic. There's Ball with a three. He drops it from range.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. The three is up. Oh, Tatum with the long distance answer.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Pass to White. And here's Ball. Vucevic in the post. And the Bulls tack on two more.
He was well covered, but the fadeaway gives him the space he needs.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Chicago ahead. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. Their measurement of the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Josh Giddey. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's White in at the shooting guard position. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Outside White. Vucevic, a screen on Tatum. White for three, and the three-pointer goes. White's got 5 points.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. Pass to Ball. Right side Giddey. White against White. Giddey with it. The teardrop, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Tatum. Give him 23. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Over Giddey. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 7.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Ball against Holiday. Ball no good. Celtics trail by 6. Inside, here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Vucevic finds Giddey. Ball outside. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. There's Ball with a 3. Counted from distance. Ball's got 6.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Here's Tatum. Chicago grabs the miss. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Now Ball. He has 6. Ball with another miss. Outside Tatum. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Giddey passes to Vucevic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
Boston, no good that time either. Chicago leading by 9. Dosunmu, the pass to Jones. Pass to Vucevic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 11. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls out in front. They lead by 11. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Al Horford, Jason Tatum out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Pass to Williams. There's the 3. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 9. Craig on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with it. Defended by Jones. From the arc. Pritchard gets it to go.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Outside Jones. There's the triple. Boston pulls it in. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Craig passes to Tatum. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Williams against Craig. Here's Dosunmu. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Bulls lead by 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Derek White's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's ball in for Jones. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. No good with the triple. Chicago leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Tatum. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter. Ball right side. Giddey finds Vucevic. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th. Shoots from 12, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
I like watching Ball be assertive on offense, especially looking for a shot from the mid-range.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Pass to Vucevic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It puts him in the popcorn maker. Veteran move by Vucevic.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
6 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on White. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3!
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And stolen by Porzingis.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now. That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Brown passes to Holiday. There's Tatum with the 3. Again, the miss by Boston. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Porzingis, 3rd personal foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
For the Bulls.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And connects from downtown.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the 3-point shot, but when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts him up 5. Tatum from long range. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every 3 he takes now is going in.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely needed 3 here.
So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this.
basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Wagner kicks to Banchero. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Nailed from three-point land.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Suggs with the steal. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Uncovered. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Banchero's got 5 now.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And here is Mitchell. Carter pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the need is just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, KCP.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Over Suggs. Garland with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Allen against Carter. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Mobley. And it's Okoro in for Max Strus. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. Anthony's shot is off. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Takes the 3. The rebound by Bitadze. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Pass to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's Wagner. It's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Garland. Launches from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
We've got Isaac Okoro. Mobley is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Green, and it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Now, here's Green. Pass to Okoro. 4 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Jerome misses the 3. Orlando leading. Isaac finds Anthony. Lays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got his first bucket in this one.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Jerome, and the layup is good.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here are the Magic now. Back the pass to Anthony. Here's Banchero, covered by Okoro. Cleveland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Jerome. Back to Hunter. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Javonte Green. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. Orlando also making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Anthony. Now, here's Suggs. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Black.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
1:12 left here in the second. There's Wagner with the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Hunter. Another 3 for Cleveland.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Caldwell Pope outside. Strus against Wagner. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Shoots the 3. And there's Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Suggs has got the lead back up to 7 now for Orlando. Pass to Hunter. For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Right side, Garland. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Carter in at the center. Now here's Allen. Still scoreless. Mitchell looking it over. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Garland. Garland against Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 13 points.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Allen against Carter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Here's Banchero. 10 points for him. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 8. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner on the wing. Here's Banchero. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Anthony Black's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Mobley outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 9 points.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Suggs. Shoots from the baseline. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Mitchell. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Banchero. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Magic leading by 5. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points for him.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Black. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The Magic have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Here's Hunter. Isaac with some nice D.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Wade. Max Strus is out there with Hunter. Then there's Garland. And it's Jerome in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Wade sets the pick for Hunter. And Carroll grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Black. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Here's De Silva. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Strus finds Hunter. From about 16, and he hits the jump shot.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Magic leading by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Dean Wade. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Hit Joe. What touch.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Here's Suggs. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. And here is Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Great open look there. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Suggs passes to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Orlando ball.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Another miss by Banchero.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Mitchell. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? Give yourself a round of applause.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that one.
Oh, big time play by Garland there. Under pressure, yet still able to deliver for his team.
And that's an intentional foul. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. And both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell finds Allen. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Pass to Strus. And so it's Orlando winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you.
about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. Now here's Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Turner.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. First free throw is good. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And so Turner nails them both.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Lillard with the bucket.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Lopez with the steal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
And here's Siakam. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Back to Nembhard. 5 on the clock. Over Prince. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Siakam. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Porter Jr. in for Prince. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Matherin comes in for Nesmith. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Lillard. Portis against Toppin. Lillard, a screen on Toppin. And it's Milwaukee scoring again. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Siakam. Still without a bucket. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top, leading by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. The 3-ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe. But although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
Oh, physical D. But Mathurin showing his strength and has the maturity to maintain his focus as well.
Porter looks it over. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Pass to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Porter gets the bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Porter. Green with a screen on McConnell. Green up top, shoots over Mathurin. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Mathurin's got 9. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Nesmith, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Now here's Lopez. No points yet.
Well, if you allow Lopez to get that kind of touch, it's really hard to guard the 7-footer without fouling.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And Lopez drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Siakam. We've got 1:13 left in the half. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
Three ball from Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Now here's Matherin, beyond the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Prince. He's scoreless. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Siakam outside. Outside Nesmith. That shot, no good. It's Prince on the wing. To the paint. Portis, the pass to Lillard. Takes a three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. What a game from deep. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
For the half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. There's a screen by Turner. Three-pointer, Halliburton nails it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Pass to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo with it. Just 3 to shoot. From deep. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And he gets it to go. Nembhard's gotten his second bucket of the game. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. For 3, here's Lillard. No good there.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Siakam out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's hear it from the game for
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Nembhard, right side. Here's Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
And he's going for the oop here. And Giannis throws it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Siakam. 4-3. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 2-point game. Prince, the pass to Kuzma. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 20 points.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Halliburton. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Indiana again missing. Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Unloads from 13. That shot missing.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Siakam. And again, unable to change momentum here. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez with it. And a foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Trent's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in. For 3, here's Lillard. Dame time! This man is automatic from the corner.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Milwaukee making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Porter Jr. in for Prince. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Siakam's got 7 points. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 10-2 run here. Lillard passes to Trent. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
And here's Siakam. 7 points in the game. There's a screen by Toppin. And that one's good. Siakam for 3. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bucks ahead. They lead by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And he gets the bucket.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
To the wing on the left. Walker against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
The Pacers making a switch here. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo, left side. Kuzma, the open look. Pacers with a rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Halliburton against Lillard. The open J off the mark.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Launches it. He buries it from 3. Lillard's got 28.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers trail by 4. Inside. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Siakam. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Indiana has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. To tie it up. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Down low. Yes!
You talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Halliburton. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. "27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one."
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Lillard. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring. He didn't have his feet planted.
15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's Nesmith with a 3. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Lillard fires away from way outside. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Back to Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff has. A true team player.
First team foul.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a lead.
Yeah, he gets them a lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Lillard against Halliburton. With contact, Halliburton.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Halliburton's shot is good.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Siakam. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points now in the quarter. Now here's Halliburton. Over Lillard. Money.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Pass to Lopez.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Here's Halliburton. Milwaukee with the rebound. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton against Lillard. Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Nesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, no good! Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. As we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Halliburton against Lillard. Halliburton with the ball. Turner, a screen on Lillard. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. This one for 3. Gets rebounded by Indiana. Outside Nesmith. Siakam. Halliburton outside. And yep, it's good. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Halliburton with the ball. And Lopez picks him up. Halliburton against Lopez. The 3. Oh, the trifecta!
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Against Lillard. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket bucket. That brings it within one. And here's Indiana now. Halliburton up top, defended by Lillard. He connects.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Timeout.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From 10 feet away, and it's good. And that one brings him within one.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
He's still feeling it. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Good possession there. Exactly the way they drew it up.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
Kuzma for 3. He's off from 3. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in. At this stage of the game, it is so hard to keep your composure. But credit his unwavering focus right there.
Again, we're tied up as time runs out. We'll go to a third. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. He's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
2 shots.
And he does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the Bucks with the possession here. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Halliburton driving to the basket, and the dunk by Halliburton.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And here's Halliburton. Crossover, and it's in.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Siakam. It falls!
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
And it was time, man. That's a basket they had to have, and an absolutely vital possession.
And here's Indiana now. Halliburton outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brook Lopez.
The 2 things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Now Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. The rebound by Turner. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up the play to make it happen.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Fires from way outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. Double overtime games are so grueling, and after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserves and showed their determination to get this win.
All right, now let's check in with... All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...